Those last cargo boxes packed. We're heading to town soon. Let's go unload this treasure. morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:10 a.m. West Coast, USA. Alright, let's have an awesome day. Let's have an awesome day just like yesterday. Actually, I may have had a little too much fun yesterday. Hey, thanks so much for the hot baby, Gary Shanghai. You know it's the deal. You know it's the plan. I got a double going. We're gonna need 2 cups for sure. Shanghai got the orders, packed the last treasure chest, we're heading to town. Show no mercy to the pirates. Blast the dollar. Friday. The big showdown. Hey, Toro, Mco, West Virginian, Facing Greggy DeLos, Robert, Westside Paper Hands, Diamond Handsing, Etsy Puts, Pertman, Gen X Gamer, Whiskey, Headstock, Lois Smith, Soda Lime, Drunk Randy, Underwater, Vitali, Amco, Tamagato, Ruben Cordero, Scott Hines, Tommy Lane, Greenbeard, JD Party Hat, Ben Hopewell, J Big. Yes, Spy Puts West Virginia. Right on time. Mazina. Captain Motorboat. Well, yesterday was annoying on the dollar. Never did much power hour. That's too bad because we didn't get those strong candle closes necessarily. Only a handful of charts finished the day green. But remember, we finished high up here. That means we can start the day with a dollar dip. It's all set up for explosive day today. Get a better dollar dip right now. So it's kind of a good thing. I'd rather get the dollar dip today on Friday than yesterday on Thursday. Bitcoin's holding up. Breaking news, Elon Musk tweeted out about dogecoin. Got a coconut bounce. So ugly. $0.03 hot baby dogecoin. Not 20, not 15. 3. still go down 80% from here. Why do I even bother? We're just losing subscribers at this point. People get all excited about this stupid shit and then I show them the chart. I bother because the crude actually means business. Well, some of you actually care about the charts. I just feel like everyone gets excited about this and that company, and I pull up the chart, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna crash. Nothing against Doge. I bought some in 2014. I was long on Doge back here. Nothing against Doge. I like Doge before you even knew it existed. Nah, it's not screwed. I mean, it's just... Except for this part. I don't know, think what you want. All in your dogecoin. Chart looks like this, so I'll buy some down there. It's not screwed, it's just already at the moon. Just already won 500x. No FOMO. Why would you FOMO in something that's up 500x? 50,000% this year. Shanghai, I like Jasmine a lot more than Doge right now too, because Jasmine's down here. Jasmine's right about here. Trying to do this. It's not up here. Trying to go down. Everyone must have their charts flipped upside down or something. What the fuck, guys? I would love Dogecoin right there. If the chart was upside down, I'd be all about it. I'd be all for it. Dogecoin would be lit if the chart was fucking upside down right now. That'd be nice. That'd be a great entry down there. Let's find an altcoin down there. Actually make some profits. Jasmine didn't hold 7, but it's not too important. Let's check our trend lines. Right on our buy box. Exactly. Jasmine. Much better entry than Dogecoin, it's way up here. Yeah, well, I'll tell you a secret. Elon's the biggest moon boy that exists. He's the biggest moon boy out there. He's a fucking Mars boy. He's literally trying to go live on Mars. That guy is pretty out there. Honestly, if he wasn't a billionaire, he would be in a mental institution. He'd be in the fucking slammer. He'd be in the madhouse. People would think he was insane. He's lost his mind if he wasn't so rich. Imagine a homeless guy telling you they're gonna go set up a civilization on Mars. But no, he's rich, so he must be smart. He must not be crazy. Totally reasonable to go live on Mars, yeah. Where there's no water or food or air. That sounds like a good use of the world's resources when there's poverty all around the globe. There's a global hunger crisis. Just go spend billions of dollars to go up to Mars, yeah. YouTube disconnect. Markets are closed on Monday. Markets closed Monday. Can take one of these. I'm gonna be charting crypto on Monday. I'll see you there.
777.
Martis boys got me all fired up. We'll chart crypto on Monday. Stocks might be sleeping, but I won't be. Markets never close. Sentiment's always running. Sentiment's always changing. Kavo recovering from a red day yesterday. 8% red yesterday, 8% green pre-market. Okay, perfect. Back on track. This is good. Just was hoping to see on some of these things today. They went down kind of weird yesterday, looking kind of ugly there. Like, oops. But now this is good. Back on track above the resistance. If yesterday never happened, the dollar was annoying yesterday. That caused a lot of this. A lot of red charts yesterday. I think we'll be having a majority green day today. Yeah, VXX 1950. Well, there it is. We called that yesterday. Did I call that or did I call that yesterday? Let's get some sevens in the chat for the captain.
777.
Y'all got the best captain out there. It doesn't get any better than that. I got the best crew. That's what we were looking at when we overlaid the two charts on top of each other. were able to call that perfectly, saying it was undervalued right here. It's lower than it should be. There's no reason for it to be down there, so we were expecting this. It's going perfect. Boom, right there. Right in the middle of the circle. Look at that shit. Doesn't get any better than that. You can't chart any better than that. Down here yesterday, I drew the yellow arrow, yellow circle. There it is right now. Perfect. Going to 20. See what it does at 20. Got firmness. This is what I was trying to show you guys when I was overlaying the two yesterday. Now they match up. Look at that. Now they fucking match up. Perfect. We crushed it. It can't do it any better than that. I remember the blue and the yellow one didn't match up yesterday. I could stretch it better though. See, it's hard to even do this. No one's doing this. No one's gonna do this but Captain Denwo. Perfect match now. If the XX didn't catch up to S&P yesterday, it wasn't where it should be. It didn't make any sense. Now it's right on track where it should be, right on top. That's how we were able to call a huge move on it yesterday. It was 6% on the close. It was a day trade. 10% day trade, basically. But now we're ready to rock. We're ready to go on VXX now. Get through 20. Kaboom! Yeah, exactly, West Virginia. It should be, because yesterday it didn't make any sense. Down here, it was the all-time low yesterday with the lower lows. See how it kept going down here? That doesn't make sense because the S&P didn't do that. That didn't make any sense. The S&P went down. See, this is a lower high going down, but VXX also went down. They both went down. They're not supposed to do that. When S&P is going down, it's supposed to go up. So now it is. Jeff was asking about that too, about how funky it was, and all we could really conclude about it was, yeah, something weird's going on. It shouldn't be where it is, and now it's back on track. So we were right about all that. A bunch of these had a red day yesterday, so they just simply recovered for the pre-market. Something's gonna explode. Where's the dollar? Our dollar's going straight up right now. It's probably gonna take till later. I think dollar's looking to go up for the first hour or so of the day, first couple hours perhaps. Finish the day with a bang. This is what I'm expecting out today. Some good, some bad, some ugly. Trust me, I know ugly. I see it in the mirror every morning. I think Etsy Bay is gonna have a big day. Here we go. I should know shit belts. Give him a second. Ding dong going green. Nice, Amco. Alright. Amco's on the cannons. Waiting for a green alert. Oh, well, there you go. That's red alert. We got a bunch of alerts ready to trigger. Virgin Galactic 999. Hot, baby. There it is. I wonder if Evo Toro held the rest of his puts on. Evo Toro made $8,000 yesterday on the day trade on that. Risky, brave day trade. He locked in some profits. I think he might have held more till today. I don't know. We'll have to ask him later. That's where we're trying to get in for the bulls. We got our hot bevy. It's already 10. It's already bounced back to 10 flat. It's already getting bought up. That's where you're locking profits on the rest of those puts, just completely going bullish on it now. I'm bullish on it now, entirely under 10. Not bearish whatsoever under 10. There's gonna be tons of buyers going long under 10. Hopefully he's cashing them out right now. HT. Looking good. Trying to get back to 15 on AHT. Forget 10, no more 10. It's all done with 10. I don't think it's gonna go back there anymore. To the green zone. Gary Shanghai, are you still in VXX? No, Village Idiot, you're not Ben. Did JBake accidentally kick you or something? If anyone ever gets removed in the chat on accident, just send me an email, I'll fix it. It was an accident unless I'm yelling about kicking you off the plane. If I kicked you off the plank, you're on your own. Otherwise, it was an accident. J-Bake had his phone in his pocket or something the other day. He was accidentally kicking everyone. Oh, nice. Amco. Alright. Wasting no time on that. Amco's going along, Virgin Galactic. Firing the cannons early, space call. Cool, so don't even worry about what it does today for the rest of the day there. Let's see if it closes above or under 10. It doesn't mean anything if it's under 10 end of day Virgin Galactic. If we close over 10, that'll be showing strength for next week. And you do want to, hopefully, giving it plenty of time. We have big targets on it, so it's going to take months to get up to those targets. It's going to take more than just a couple weeks to get up to big targets. The longer you have, the more potential it has to go to bigger targets. Yeah, Perkman, that's causing, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that what the company is doing, they've been cashing out on their investors and whatnot. It's causing people to abandon the rocket ship on SBC. It's understandable why it's going down, why it's selling off so much. People are like, fuck this, I hate the company now. I never want to trade it again. That's what the crew's telling me on Discord. Yeah, I understand, but the value level under 10. We're literally at the all-time lows. There's only one other time it's ever been this low down here when it first came out, 2019. Right here. It's never been down here ever since. So it is a damn good entry for long term. On the chart, forget the news. Value level on the chart. It's already getting buying pressure under 10. It's holding up under 10. Yeah, it is lowish, yeah. Yeah, AMC's under 20. I knew it would be. But no one wants to hear the truth. Except for on Discord, because you're all awesome in the crew. Because the crew's actually mature and smart and intelligent. And wise. And all-knowing. And all-powerful. Dub 7s. Magic 7s fucking everywhere. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Because we've stuck to the plan on it for 7 months long. Our plan hasn't changed for 7 months on that thing. There's probably more developments on the HC right now than there is on that thing. Really, no one should be surprised. Virgin Galactic holding 10. Let's go, MCO. That one space call today. We're looking for a bounce today. Really, it's got a good chance to bounce today after getting slammed yesterday. 10:01. But even just closing the day over 10, I think will show that, yeah, everyone's buying it up under 10. And it does have earnings coming up in March there, of course, so we gotta see where this gets by March now. Yeah, I don't know, Elsie. I don't know. I've been saying the same thing about it all year, honestly. Ever since we took profits, you know what? All that's happened for 7, 8, 9 months on it. We took profits. We're waiting to buy the dip. We're waiting for a hot bevy. It's never changed, ever. When did we ever change? Trying to catch the hot bevy. That was our plan ever since we took profits. $50, $60, $70. When the time's right, I'll let you know. Wait till I get excited about it. All these other fucking coconut dumbass AMC kids on YouTube getting excited about Spider-Man. Wait till I get excited about it, because it's a good value entry on the chart. Then you can get excited about it. Because I'm the one who's been right about it all fucking year last year. How many of those other kids actually called AMC accurately? None of them. I didn't see anyone call it accurately. Except for us. They're still being inaccurate about it. They're still saying crazy things about it. A whole year later. It's insanity. You have to be a real fucking idiot to listen to those guys anymore. I know, they can be entertaining, whatever. But come on. It's like going to church and it's the preacher telling you whatever over and over again. It's like, bro, I'm not like, I know you believe that, but come on. Haha, we got some thumbs down because I'm talking shit about AMC. Smash that thumbs up if you want to hear the truth, nothing but the truth, because you actually want to make some money. I know what's going on. I know how it is. I can see right here. It shows me right here. It's been this way from the very beginning. Here's what my subscribers are subscribed to. Here's what you, the audience, are subscribed to. I know what you're watching. I know you're all watching that. It can be entertaining, but to actually listen to them, you have to be a fucking idiot. Actually believe what they're saying every day about, oh, squeeze tomorrow, let me check my shirt squeeze a lot, oh, shirt ratio, oh, quadruple witching day. You have to be a fucking idiot to believe all that. They've been just trying to get people to click the videos, watch commercials. They just make stuff up to get you to watch commercials. I thought it was pretty obvious, but it's really not. The blind leading the blind. Yeah, the Italian stallion, I mean, you don't know why people get so mad? Well, perhaps you weren't trading it last year. Oh, you know what? That was a two-part sentence. He said, I'd always rather hear the truth. He wants to hear the truth, doesn't know why people would get mad about hearing the truth. I didn't see your other message. Yeah, see, I get a bit heated about the AMC and GameStop stuff because I charted AMC and GameStop every day, all day last year. And the coconuts didn't want to hear it. And you know what? They shunned me from their community, so they can go fuck themselves. How's that? They basically shunned me from the AMC community. Everyone was all cool with Captain Denwo, the other YouTubers, before when AMC was going up. But then when I started talking about taking profits and stuff, it was like, oh, no one can do a video with Captain Denwo anymore. No one wants to collaborate. No one will mention me and ever. I call them out all the time, but they'll never address it because they know I'm right. They can't even talk back when I say it. What are they gonna say? Oh yeah, that Denwo guy was right all along. Ah, that's funny. That's funny, Gregory Doas. 3D chess, my bro. I'll play that intergalactic chess, 3-dimensional chess. I'd be more than happy to do another collab with Jackson Hunter. I want to, but the problem is AMC's going down and he's putting out bullish videos about it every day. So what can I say? He's not gonna wanna hear what I have to say. But to be real, when we did that months ago, I remember telling him, hey, hopefully we break out by 2022. And if we don't, I can't wait to buy the dip. And he was like, hell yeah, I'll buy the dip so hard. No one's talking about buying the dip though, I don't get it. I would love to talk about the chart and analyze it and see where the bottom would be and get our hot bevy on it, but it's too harsh, it's too fire. So, we'll keep up with it on Discord. But I'm not surprised.
Been waiting all week to throw you some 777 holding my 2023 calls until Valhalla. To any new traders watching, this is where you should be. Money back, Pirates flag, Denwo trading 777.
There are no new traders watching. You know there aren't any. Expert man. Thanks for the sevens. Keeping positivity going. Alright, we're cool. Bitcoin holding green, S&P red. No surprise there either. Dollar chop, we kind of need that to sort it all out. DXX holding up 19, right in our circle. Well, that's what I'm saying, Mr. Nimbus. I would love to do collaborations with some of those AMC guys just for fun and help them out. Like, I want to help them out and be like, bro, here's what the chart really looks like. Because they don't understand how to read the charts. But they don't want to hear that. They just want to speculate about Moonboy targets. C-Pop, top of the list. Verb, Neuro. These have been stagnant for some time now, a few months. Really? Except for these giant except for last week. Exploded already. Here's where we're at on a lot of things. So C-Pop went 125% just 2 weeks ago, end of December. Kaboom. Came all the way back down. Ready to go again. Round 2. Round 3. I lost count. It's been doing it so much. We're pretty much getting this every week on these things. It looks kind of like betting down there. Okay, 20 cent. Well, 21. It's holding above the 20 mark still, which is good because we're holding higher lows. This is fine. I still don't expect it to double bottom, but it's possible. I think we'll get a strong bounce here rather than down here. But damn, talk about perfect penny. We're talking about day trading stuff on the all-time low area. It's not even within a penny. I'm talking about 0.207 to 0.2. Less than a penny difference on that. We're going for less than 1 penny accuracy. Beyond perfect penny accuracy. Yeah, true, Freddy. You're kinda new. But I know you in person. You're my homie from real life, so you know the captain's the real deal. You're not just a random coconut. Yeah, for sure. Italian Stallion had to take a bit of a break from actively trading. That's a-okay right now. There's nothing wrong with doing that. It's not day trading paradise, so there's no reason to really be actively day trading right this minute, right this month, this week. Alright, native. Yeah, that was funny. Someone on Reddit called me a grifter. I'll take that as a compliment. They didn't call me a scammer, they called me a grifter, which means tricking people with your wits and your intelligence. The faulty with that logic is I work longer hours than most people do at their jobs. So it's hard to fake anything when you're on camera for 8 hours every day. I can't even pretend to be chill about AMC for 5 minutes. Oh wait, I forgot to turn on the commercials on the video. Wait, let me go turn the commercials on. I don't even have fucking commercials on. Ever. Haha, stock wizard, the money's gone to their head. Yeah, in terms of the AMC YouTubers, I agree. The fame, the popularity. They think they can just let their crew steer the ship, and they can just sit there in their pile of treasure and take it easy. And send all their crew out to battle and die for them. I go into battle right on the front lines. I'll be the first one jumping at the Kraken. Attacking the Kraken. When the Kraken's attacking, I'll be the first one fighting back. I'm the tank. I'm the main tank. You guys are the damage. You're the ones firing the cannons. I'm the one tanking. Taking the damage. This is my everything on the line right now. Look. This is my experience, my credibility, my reputation, my friends in the chat, my family, all on the line right now. My fucking life savings. My time and my energy, my effort. I'm all in, baby. If you think you lost a lot of money, my dad's down like 100 grand on crypto right now. He doesn't care. He bought more. He bought that 2 years ago. He's been diamond handsing it for a couple years already. You think I want my dad to fail? Trying my best to help everyone succeed. But you know what I told him? Actually, he crushed AMC too. That was pretty funny. Pretty cool. Even my dad crushed AMC. And he's not much of a trader. Because he listened to Captain.
This live stream is sponsored by AMC, Bear, Black Flag, Skull, 7.
You a thorough. Infamous evil Toro of the stock pirates. That's your full title. Feared by all the coconuts and moon boys. Oh, evil Toro, I'm going. We're talking about you earlier, actually, about your Virgin Galactic puts. Did you end up holding for today? First thing in the morning, we got our Virgin Galactic 999 alert. We were all wondering if you were still holding it or not, took profits on it. Because that was the time. The plan was as soon as it drops under 10, taking profits. But if you got all out of it then the day yesterday, it's just as good because you didn't have to take the risk either way. We were just curious. Congrats again. It's just that Virgin Galactic, but it is getting lots of buying pressure under 10 now, so you would want to be taking profits as soon as possible, really. Maybe going into bearish lunch hour, maybe in the next 30 minutes, next hour, you can get it down at like 9. And then bearish lunch hour, get out of it. Nice, dude, he's still holding him. Yeah, alright, try and get out of him as soon as possible. Because I'm expecting this can bounce right through 10 after bearish lunch hour. End of the day.
Small treasure for Cap, Bear, Black Flag,
thanks, man.
Skull, 7.
Look at him go! He's getting that treasure. It's raining treasure for the bears. I think it's amazing, incredible that somebody has gotten great experience trading puts. Now you know how to trade markets on the downside. Next time we go into a big market storm and everything's crashing, you can go puts with no hesitation. You already know how to trade it. Bitcoin 43. Morning, Jeff. Launch the rocket. Up on the rocket. Just hit that. Told you it was gonna be a green day. Yeah, I might sound cocky sometimes. That's because I have a big dick on it. I might sound arrogant sometimes. That's because I know what I'm fucking talking about. It is what it is. I don't care how it sounds anymore. I just want to help you make money. If it sounds nice, or if it sounds stupid, or it sounds funny, I don't even care. whatever works to get you to shatter the matrix, so it makes sense to help you win the trade. Whatever that takes. If it takes me spinning around in my fucking chair, I'll do it. Okay, it's here. If Bullcat has to come save the day, she'll do it. Let's go, Bullcat. No meows? No meows? Are you here to pump crypto? Go save chat. Go protect chat over there. She's gonna go guard you guys. Off tanking. Need healing. Throw up the buff. Dollar's not even dipping. Crypto's going green because it's holding the support, holding the parallel channel. Oh, we gotta get our techno going. What happened? Alright, this one's for the ladies. One pretty song for the ladies. We didn't get a bullish meow indicator yet though. She's just helping it go in the right direction. Home Depot puts? Oh, I can only get so excited. Take care of us, Virginia. We'll see you later, man. He just stopped by to tell you all spy puts. Depot puts. Let's check our bearish charts since we're getting all the green. Tesla red. About to fall below 1,000. Straight down. There goes Tesla. Awesome. Yeah, it's great to have you back on the battlefield. Virginian had a trading break for a few months as well. He was very busy. But that's normal. It's okay to do that. He's coming back with a vengeance. You really don't have to share the charts every single day, all day. Nice village idiot going into VXX 19. Sounds good. Anything under 20 is fire. That's our hot bet. Is under 20. Hit the Watson. Suck wizard. Like for real? Oh, this is good. We have people in Etsy puts, AutoZone puts, Home Depot puts. Talk about beating on markets. Adapting to the cycles. We all know charts have taken damage. Lots of stocks are tanking right now. Puts are perfect. Nice, Bill Watson going long on space. That's a great entry for today. Virgin Galactic's one of the better entries we have right now. Better hot bevies. Sticking that plan on that one. See, if I was going long on Virgin Galactic under 10, I would be thinking, I'm gonna try and hold this thing for a year or 2 or 3, long term. Not just a few months. That's a very nice long-term hold entry. Because it might not go under 10 like ever again. Some of these entries are so incredible. I don't know if we're ever gonna get them that low again. If they do, it's not gonna be till after the next bubble. Ooh. Nice, nice. These are developing perfect. Home Depot tanking. That's a tanker. Getting hammered from 400. Home Depot, that's a lower low. That's the lowest it's been since November, October. Home Depot put. It's the real deal. Oh yeah, betalist, I'm sure. It'll take about 6 months until we get pictures developed from the James Webb Space Telescope that NASA launched up there. That was the first news that it's even happened in the space race in a long time. Pretty much since the Virgin Galactic launch. The James Webb Space Telescope, NASA's, it's the one that succeeds the Hubble. The Hubble Space Telescope was their main functioning telescope for many years. They just launched a brand new one. It's like a $10 billion telescope or something. It's gonna take months till we get pictures back, so don't even expect it to be in the media until later this year. People will start talking about it more when the pictures start coming out. Everyone will be talking about space again. Quite literally, and Virgin Galactic SPC talking about space again. So this is exactly what you would want to see for the bears on Home Depot. And that's why it's all good if the dollar's choppy here. We don't really care too much right now that the dollar's choppy all over the place, as long as it's not going straight up, because that wrecks our bullish breakouts. But the choppiness, that's fine. That helps the S&P go down, helps Home Depot go down, helps our bullish charts go up, so it helps everything. It's all good. We like it when it's choppy or when it's going down. It's only a problem when the dollar's going straight up. Like this. That's when the dollar's really trouble. That's not happening right now, so feeling good about the rest of the afternoon. It can go up quite a bit here and then drop a lot at the end of the day, going into power hour and everything. So the way it's looking, we might get a nice run going the end of the day on some of these things. But at the moment, we're pretty much continuing where we left off from yesterday. However, Bitcoin's booming. Everything's continuing yesterday, except Bitcoin's having a giant bounce already on the morning. That is new. That's the development on the morning. We're still going for that 45, but it failed to withhold this support level on top of the parallel channel. So this is about, yeah, this is where we left off the end of the day yesterday, down here. We got a bounce off the bottom of the trend line support. Now it's going strong, so we're probably gonna get another breakout through the top, then continue right onwards and upwards. So 45, 47,000. The altcoins are gonna like this one. They already have been. I want to show you that dominance chart quickly. Okay, at the moment it's choppy because of the big Bitcoin bounce, but here's over the last couple of days, the altcoins have been blasting off already. Bitcoin dominance chart. So it's gonna be interesting here. This is how it's looking. Altcoins are in great shape. Yeah, go for it, Grizzly Giant. I like your conviction about it. Okay, how's that? You don't give a shit what anyone says, except I'm trying to say something positive for you. You might care about that. Maybe not be too cold about it. I like your conviction. He goes, I don't give a shit what anyone says. I'm now holding my largest position of AMC as a hedge. I'm not sure what you mean by a hedge exactly. A hedge against what? Like the S&P? But I like your conviction about it. That means she might actually diamond hands it for long enough to make profits on it. If you don't have that strong conviction, those are the people who are already paper handing. If you don't feel confident about it and you're just like, well, I'm gonna FOMO in and take a dice roll and then you paper hand it tomorrow. I hope everyone who's going along on some of these hot bevies feels that way about your favorite chart. Maybe your favorite's Metin. That's how you should feel about Metin. It's like, I don't care what anyone says, I'm gonna buy all the Metin at 20 cents. It's trying to double bottom. Today's pretty wild. It's good, bad, and ugly. I didn't think it would double bottom, but I didn't think Metin would come down to 20 cents quite this low in the first place, for that matter. So Metin's kind of unpredictable right now in a lot of ways. We just have this general pattern going down here. This general range, waiting for a bounce breakout. So hopefully the Metin bulls are just feeling strong confidence, conviction about it to double down or whatnot. That's how Nerdy Dork feels about Metin. So Grizzly Giant, yeah. Well, exactly, yeah. It might drop further, but it probably won't stay there for very long. We'll see. When it gets to a really nice value level, I'll let you know so you can potentially double down on AMC or whatnot. the point is, you don't want to go all in at 20 if you can catch it at 15 next week or 10 next week. You know, you might be able to catch it lower. But if you're strong conviction about AMC, then get ready to catch the bottom or your cost average or whatever. Everything that we talk about on all these other charts. I think it probably will hit $100 trippy digis one day, probably some point later this year. But how many people are actually gonna diamond hands it that long, or are they just gonna give up when it's going red and paper hand it? Not many traders are actually gonna stick to the plan and diamond hands it long enough to get there. Hey, Doc Caroline. Yeah, I can't wait to see Metin at 30 cents again. That would be a big win already. Because if you got entries at 20, it'll already be at 50% on those entries down there. And the trade hasn't even started yet. These trades, a lot of these moves haven't even started. Right, we're still at the quite literally the all-time low on Metin today. It's not even begun. We saw what it's capable of back here. Metin showed us Indian's business. 150% in a week. Essentially straight up in one day. We know what it's capable of. Not ready for that long-term one, but it's not even started yet. So hopefully all the Metin bulls feel so confident about it that they're still accumulating. I know they are. They're making Captain prep. We might be able to catch another go on Camber Energy, guys. That was a real nice 12x on it. Happened real quick, only a month or two. Straight up. Back under $1. It's not ready yet, but if we can catch it down here. Let's see if we can catch Camber Energy down here. I'm not interested unless it goes that low. If it goes that low, it'll be a nice entry on it. Below 50 cents is at 75. Back around where our original hot bevy was. So this applies to a lot of charts when they're doing this right now and you're bullish on it. You don't really want to keep buying up here, accumulating. You don't want to go all in right here. Be patient. Give these fucking things some time and you might catch it down here next week. A lot cheaper. There's no reason to enter Camber Energy right here. The only thing to do is wait and see if it goes even cheaper, and then it'd be a nice entry. Looks like a coconut bounce on the day. TAL green, TAL education. Yeah, a few of the Chinese companies. Qualigen holding $1.
Cap, can you take a quick look at KDP 77?
Yeah, sure. Extra 7 Evil Toro. Yeah, it's super cool that you had your biggest day trade ever yesterday. Craig, Dr. Pepper. Oh no, I kinda like Dr. Pepper. Sometimes I drink a Dr. Pepper. I don't know about that. I fell in love with Dr. Pepper. Just kidding. What goes up must come down. Sheesh. Dr. Coconut. Yeah, Tomas. That was an epic trade on Camber Energy that bounced. We got like a 100% day trade out of Camber Energy that one day. I was just joking about it before. Now I'm serious. I don't think it's ready yet. That doesn't like ready. It's too bullish. It is crushing the S&P right now. Nah, look, Evo Toro. If they're ready, they're starting to roll over. They're already starting to go. It hasn't started yet. It could go up to 50 first. From 40 to 50, then it might be more ready. Don't fight that trend. It's not worth it. The bearish one's worth entering. I know Evo Toro's in a lot of these already. Maybe there's some that you're not, that we could look at. But if they really are weak, if they really are bearish, they're showing it. They're starting to go down already. We get Chipotle Mexican Grill. This is what we want, man. I don't want you to take any damage fighting an unnecessary battle. You'd be charging in the front lines all alone to fight Dr. Pepper. Fighting the trend, the whole army of Dr. Pepper moon boys. I can't let you do that. Yeah, that's why I had the Dr. Peppers for the rum bottle last time we celebrated. It's the best, it's the best rinser for chaser after you take a shot of rum. So it's mooning. It's not worth it. These ones are ready to go. Completely, they're happening right now in front of our eyes. This is what we want to see. These are proving their weakness. They look terrible, which means perfect for puts. You should be able to tell if they're starting to look weak. It shouldn't be any guess to it, confusion about it. It's very straightforward right now. If they're bearish, they're starting to top out. They're starting to get the smackdown already. So Dr. Pepper, that hasn't. It's still going straight up. That's way different. Yeah, we want. Yeah, we want to get him at the top, Evo Toro, but the problem here, we don't know if it's the top. There's nothing telling you if $40 is the top or $50 is the top, because we're at the all-time high blue sky breakout. The indicators look too strong. Here's the daily. Yeah, it's getting up there, but not completely topped out. See? This is at 40 right now. It can go up to 50. There's nothing saying right now that this is the top. So if you do want to catch it at the top, give it some more time. Just like I was telling the bulls to be patient to try and get in on some of those downturns, right? To try and catch the perfect entry. This is essentially like trying to catch a hot bevy. When we're talking about our all-time highs for the bears, it's the same thing as catching a falling knife for the bulls, a hot bevy, and that's not easy to do, right? How many times have we thought ride was at the bottom and then it wasn't? Like, it's hard to catch the all-time high, the all-time low, man, dude. So you gotta wait until you get more developments, until you get more signals that tell you it's more topped out. Chart hacks. Look at that chart hack. That was fucking badass. Let's get some more sevens in that chat. We're gonna have a quick coffee break. $50. I drew the cup. Look at the chart hack. $50. Boom. Perfect. Not ready yet. Alright, well, watch that $50 area, Evo Toro. Remind me about it. Maybe just next week. If you see it up there next week, maybe we will get those more top signals coming through, okay? It's not looking ready yet. The MACD can go higher. I'd rather see this topped out up here. It's too bullish right now. Going straight up. It's a good idea. The idea here, the concept, what Evo Toro's trying to pull off here, he's trying to catch the all-time high perfect entry on it like we did with Etsy. Which is crushing it today. Remember when we were watching Etsy here, we had our entry and then it went again like a week later and went to 307 randomly again. It's not easy to catch the perfect top. It's really not. It's probably harder than even catching the perfect bottom. This looks like where Dr. Pepper is. It's almost there, but I wouldn't enter it bearish yet. Look, Tesla's at the top. is essentially all-time high still. Some of these are the top. It doesn't have to be the perfect dollar top. Dude. AutoZone is at the top. They've already been rolling though. They've already been going. So they're leaving the top. You know, Home Depot is 420 top. Now it's 380. So it's already been melting. But if you're looking at Home Depot here and you're thinking, arg, I'm too late. This isn't the top. I want to get it at the perfect top. No, this is the top. This is the top still. It's got a long way to go. That is the top, that whole fucking area. We'll keep looking. We'll keep looking for that next bearish trade. I have a couple ideas. Disney's under 150. Coke is 600 there. Coke's very much at the top. We'll talk about it more for bearish lunch hour. Thanks everyone. Hope you're having a great day. It's Friday. Super Bowl Smackdown. There's no reason for them to bounce with the dollar going up right now. They bounced yesterday. They already had their coconut bounces. S&P is probably gonna be red all day. That's why it's cool that crypto is bouncing. Alright, still a good amount holding green. But dollar's going straight up at the moment, kind of annoying. We're expecting, that's what we figured on the dollar this morning. Straight up for a couple hours and then finished the afternoon with a nice dollar dip. We do have a ton of active alerts ready to trigger on anything. Quality didn't get lots of buying pressure today. From the nice support, $1 support. Bunch of the altcoins are green, and that's what we were expecting as well yesterday, so it is all on track for sure. Yesterday all the altcoins were red, now they're green. Litecoin 144! Whoa! Holy fuck, Litecoin's major explosion right now. I didn't see that earlier. Litecoin's been going straight up all morning. 145. Let's fucking go. Hey, Grayscale Litecoin bulls. Grayscale Litecoin bulls at. It's time, 160. We're going to 160. Yeah, I saw a couple of you talking about it in the chat, but saw stuff going on. It's okay, I didn't need to look at it because I was talking yesterday all day long about going to 160. Obviously, I expected it to go to 160 yet. I don't have to look at it. You'll get there. You'll get to that level one day too. I'm so confident in everything that we talked about yesterday. We don't even have to look at it. Happy trade. It's still fun and exciting to see it at 145. That makes it even more fun when you do check it. It's like, hey, we were right. I did notice the discounts major. Still a major discount on it today, 40% discount grayscale. So we're at magic number area. So the discount's been increasing because Litecoin's going up, but grayscale hasn't moved yet. Rocket fuel engaged. Let's rock. Whoa! Look at all those big brains in the chat. Go. Awesome conversations going on. My best to address it. Dope head. Let's go. More than doubled down, grayscale. $145 times 0.09 per share. Fair value 13. Fair value's 13 on grayscale right now. We're at the magic number. So perfect. Now, Elgin Carp has Litecoin and Grayscale Litecoin. He's asking, should I just be holding all Grayscale Litecoin instead? Ideally, yeah. Remember what Grayscale is? It's representing a portion of Litecoin. Every share of Grayscale represents an actual
Captain Denwo,
piece of it.
I have LTC and LTCN. Is it possible LT Cust could outperform LTCN? Should I only have LTCN?
Perfect, Joseph. Thanks for the 7s and a great question. Yeah, let's talk about that, because an investment in digital currencies on the stock market, on OTC, so institutions can trade it. Apparently you can get this into your retirement account, so it's an easy way to get exposure to crypto digital assets via your normal brokerage account, not having to go through a crypto exchange. Of course, they have a bunch of them. Why don't we like the other ones? Well, they've already done that. They've already gone up a lot. Grayscale Bitcoin's up 30,000%. It's too late. So, whichever grayscale that you're choosing out of all those choices there, you would have to be bullish on that particular crypto chart itself. Growing and growing. Market cap's growing. We're under 200 for one day. 216 mil. How much Litecoin do you get per share of grayscale Litecoin? You get 0.09 Litecoin per share of grayscale Litecoin. 0.09. So every share is literally backed, the value's backed based upon the NAV price. Based upon 0.09 per share. And we're at 145. So every share of grayscale Litecoin you get is worth $13 fair value, is worth 0.09 Litecoins, which is $13 of value. But somehow with the discount is sitting down here at 765. Not 13, not 10, 7. That's how you know you're getting a good entry on it, because it should be up at 13 if you're getting 0.09 Litecoins per share. It should be $13 because that's the price of Litecoin. That's the price of 0.09 Litecoins. And we're on the long-term support on the chart. The only one we have. So I'm gonna call that relevant. So right now, if you're entering grayscale, you're paying $85. That's your buying power. Paying $85 for the price of Litecoin. Litecoin's at 145 and you're paying $85. That's a $65 discount for every Litecoin. Giant magic triangle. Here's the epic bounce from the long-term support. Giant magic triangle, Litecoin. So Litecoin's bullish on its own right here, and here's the price you're paying for grayscale with the discount, $85 down in the green zone, the hot bevy. We have a hot bevy on Litecoin.
Hot beverage.
But it's not on the crypto itself, it's on grayscale. Only with the discount, putting it down here, that's the entries you're getting on this chart. Instead of in the giant magic triangle, you're getting it down in the green box, the green buy box. So that's a really nice entry long term here. It hasn't been that price for 2 years since the last time it broke out right here. It went huge. You could have got Litecoin for $85 2 years ago. So it's kind of like going back in time, paying $85 for Litecoin. So really, there's no reason to have Litecoin over Grayscale Litecoin when there's that kind of a discount on it. No, Litecoin can't go bigger. It might temporarily, but by the nature of the discount, even if they go up equally, here's the catch with the discount. They're trying to change it. They're trying to remove it. I don't think it's gonna happen for a while. I don't think it's gonna happen for years. They have to get approval from the SEC, and no company's gotten that approval yet, ever. So they're trying to change and get rid of the premium, guys, one day. They're trying with Bitcoin right now. They put in the application to do that with Bitcoin already, and it's in the process, whatnot, but there's always delays on it. They've still never done it. No company's ever gotten approval for that. They're trying to change it to represent spot price rather than with the premium and discount. So what does that mean? Well, if you're getting entries with a 40% discount and then they remove the premium, boom, it goes up 40%. So it's looking like worst case scenario, even if all that happened, we're gonna get 40% on it just because we got those nice discount entries. So even if they just get rid of the premium entirely, well, we should make 40% on it because of that, because we got the discount when it was there. So it's not a bad thing, but that can change our targets later. If that does happen, then it's not gonna ever go to a 10x premium, 1000% premium. We're hoping the premium stays around long enough to increase a lot and pump the price. But at minimum, we're looking to get that 40% discount in terms of profits. So that's cool. So at minimum, if it were to go, well, let's see, because this is why Grayscale Litecoin's a better idea than Litecoin, because we're talking the fair value right now is 13. Right in the gold zone here. The fair value is 13, so it should be up here. Anyway, minimum, just to get rid of the premium. So we're looking at 70% move, worst case scenario, even if all that happened. Just to get back to that fair value if they get rid of the discount, would not. That's where Litecoin is right now. So Litecoin keeps going up after that. Sky's the limit. Hopefully the premium stays around and keeps increasing, pushing it higher and higher. We got to positive premium back here. People were paying like 20% premium already back here at one point. A couple months ago. We've seen Grayscale Stellar Lumens. We've also seen Grayscale Stellar Lumens go from 0% to 100% premium over here. The premium increased 100%. So Grayscale Litecoin, the premium can go 100% if it wants to. Still, it's not a problem yet. that's just something to be aware of in the future. Is if that premium changes one day, then it might change everything when we're there. But that could be like 3 years away, 5 years away. So I'm not worried about it at the moment. And it's helping us still with the discount. Okay, I hope that made sense. Pretty big concept. But the point is, with that discount, yeah, there's really no reason to go long on Litecoin itself, because you're getting more buying power with Grayscale Litecoin. So they should at least go up together with the fair value price, the 0.09 per share, plus our discount. Meaning Grayscale should go up a lot more than Litecoin itself. With this giant magic triangle breakout where we're bouncing right now, it's looking like we're going to be heading to a new all-time high, $1,000. Litecoin's trying to go $1,000, hopefully this year. I think it will. That's what I'm expecting. I think we're gonna hit big numbers on Litecoin by the end of the year. Ethereum had its time last year. It's Litecoin's turn. It is a great start. Let's check if we're still over 2 T's. We're still over 2 T's, indeed.
I will lose $210 selling my LTC. The money I then have $700 to buy more LTCN. This will average my 14 LTCN price down from $11.53. If I do it now, I could miss out on higher LTC price.
Yeah, sure, it's Friday though. If you're gonna do it, you should probably try and get it done at some point today, Joseph. Because Grayscale Litecoin's not going to trade over the weekend, but Litecoin is, and Litecoin might keep going up and up all weekend, meaning Monday morning, kaboom, on Grayscale Litecoin, before you're able to get in. Edric Mallard. Stock Wizard said the market action was getting me very weary yesterday. I felt very down. Gotta go back to remembering every day's new in the Matrix. Pretty much. That's part of my my secret. I always try and start every day new, every day fresh. Even besides the charts. That's why I didn't get along with my ex-girlfriend, because I'd wake up every morning in a good mood, like, alright, it's a brand new day, everything's new, everything's different, anything can happen. And she would be like stuck on some drama from yesterday. I already moved on from yesterday. Yesterday never happened. Forget yesterday. It was all a mirage. Unless he crushed one of those trees yesterday. Damn. A couple of you made it out big on Etsy puts and stuff. That was awesome. Yeah, so I think the trick there is, I mean, Joseph has a point about if he's trying to do it at maximal efficiency. And then ideally, you'd be able to get out of Litecoin the perfect time at 160 or so, and then hop in Grayscale before it takes off. But since we're going into the weekend, if Litecoin keeps going up and you try and cash out Monday and then make your move Monday, it might start ripping without you. Cause I'm thinking, okay, if Litecoin keeps going straight up all weekend, maybe hits 200, and Grayscale Litecoin's gonna go straight up Monday morning before you even have time to fill an order. There's so much pressure building here. It's looking like the next pop on Grayscale is gonna be a big one. The crazy part is it's not over $10 already. So it's looking like it's gonna, at some point, just instantly go right through 10, hit 13, 15, work its way right up to 20, and it'll be blasting off before we know it, following Litecoin. So you might not have time to get in at a low price Monday morning if there's no sellers and everyone's trying to buy it. So it's probably a better idea to make that move today. Expecting that crypto's likely to go up over the weekend. DRV bearish, real estate green again. Real estate bubble might be popping with the S&P, I'm serious. Real estate bubble might burst with the S&P. That's what we were thinking months ago. Yeah, the naked ticker change. Oh, nice. Looks like naked's ticker change. That's good news. Sweet. No more naked shorting. Now Central Electric Group Limited, CENN. Oh, it's gonna take a while to get used to. I'm probably gonna keep pulling up NAKD for a week, but it will get used. That's cool. That explains why NAKD is not moving. Yeah, it removed itself. All gone. You made it through the storm. Brand new stuff going on now. It is 4% green on the day. Getting a bunch more green flashes, looks like. A lot of 0% suspicious AI advertising. Well, congrats to NAKD holders. I like that. You haven't been following Gary Fabian? Yeah, they went through a whole acquisition merger type deal with this company, this electric vehicle. It's been in process for a few months now, really. And then they had a split back here and everything, so finally getting through it all. Got the ticker changed, that was the last step. They had already changed their name, but the ticker hadn't changed till today. I like that. Cause all year last year is just all this speculation about it, and now it's finally playing out. It's kind of like CCIV Day with Lucid. It went huge a few months later. And it's nice entry levels down here. It's a hot bevy as far as this chart is. It's practically the all-time fucking low. Sheesh, that's hot.
Hot beverage.
It's kind of like buying, getting in Tesla at the all-time low. CNN, babe. Just revenant. Interesting idea. Okay, thinking about shifting from AI advertising into grayscale. Whoa, they're two very different strategies. Yeah, I got you, Evo Toro, in a minute. Since it's all-time low accumulation, we're going for a long-term hold on this. Standard diamond hands strategy. AI is pretty different. We're just going for a swing on this. For a scalp. Not a long-term hold. Mid-term swing. A few 100%. That's what you should think about when you're comparing AI versus grayscale Litecoin. It's not, don't think of it as comparing the two charts. It's more comparing, do I want to be long on a long-term hold diamond hands, or do I want to be long on a mid-term swing? Yeah, West Virginia, we don't say that here. No bag holding, only treasure holding. Y'all fucked up. Asking me about GameStop before I had my donuts. That was the deal. You can't ask me about it before I had my donuts.
I now have $700 to buy more LTCN, but I could use some of it to average some of my EFTs, or buy a hot but even hot. What joy I feel having you help me out directly. Thank you, do more. Hot beverage.
Thanks a lot, Joseph. Glad you're having a great day. It's always a great day when you have $700 to buy more LTCN. But you could average down on some others. You're enjoying the one-on-one? Yeah, it's good to know about what you're all doing too. I'm trying to remember the trades people are making. There's a factor there where it kind of depends how much LTCN you're holding. Okay. If you had $10,000 into this already, and you're getting 700 more, it's only gonna grow your portfolio up to like 10%. Your hold, it'll grow your position 10%. If you had $700 in this, and you're entering with 700, you're literally doubling down. That's increasing your portfolio, your hold by 100%. It kind of depends how much you're holding there, since you mentioned 700 specifically. Depends how effective that'll be at lowering your cost average. If you have like 2,000 in it, 700 would be a nice accumulation, a nice lowering your cost average. If you have 100,000 in it, 700 is not gonna do shit. So it kind of depends there. And that goes for your other comment, Joseph, about, well, you could also use it to average down on another EFT. Yeah. EFT. You mean ETF? A lot of people like this one because the high risk, high reward, the giant targets. We do have giant targets on a lot of other altcoins. That's something worth considering, because $700 could get you a nice position on some of these altcoins. That's like 700 Jasmine or 1,000 Jasmine. You're gonna get 1,000 Jasmine. 7 cents each. Oh. Still waking up. I have a headache today. But the charts are distracting me from that. $10,000 Jasmine, there we go. Jasmine. That's a lot of Jasmine. It goes to $1. You just made 10 grand off $700. Hey, Batty man. Yeah, sure thing. The altcoin, right? We've been bearish on this one. It was looking topped out. It just went too far too fast back there. Haven't looked at it in a while. It's come down a lot, 65%. Holding for the long run. You've probably seen the worst of it then. If you're holding for the long run, you've probably seen the worst of it right there. So it might not be a good idea to sell it to panic and exit it here. So it's holding stable in this spot right here at now. This has potential to continue upwards from here like this with Bitcoin. It needs Bitcoin to keep going up here for that to happen. A lot of the altcoins are waiting on Bitcoin here. Litecoin's crushing it right now, but a lot of those altcoins, they're at a critical spot, just sitting on that line right there, which is currently support. I expect it to fall through if Bitcoin doesn't go up. If Bitcoin goes down or struggles or has a panic sell-off or whatever, then this can go down lower to 100 psychological support number. It's at 165. But if Bitcoin stays healthy, this can definitely just bounce huge off this long-term support trend line. I'll show you one that's similar to that has already been bouncing. Steam. Or wait, not Steam, MTV. Steam's been bouncing a different giant magic triangle. MTV. Slight adjustment there, just a little off. Here we go. These altcoins are bouncing already nice and strong from the support trend lines like that. That's a 50% move on it down there. It looks small zoomed out, but that's a 50% bounce over the last 3 days on MTV altcoin off this long-term support trend line. So a lot of them are sitting right here, and if Bitcoin gets the hammer, they're gonna drop and fall below and go down more to here. But if Bitcoin keeps up nice and healthy, it's ready to rock. Keep bouncing huge. So it's coming down to Bitcoin there. And Bitcoin's looking good, looking strong today. Yeah. Bunch of pirates are down 40% on their long-term holds for sure. That's normal right now. Thanks again, Pertman, for the 7s earlier. I know you're stretched thin right now. He said he was waiting all week to throw some treasure to the captain. I know you guys aren't hitting targets, raking in profits right now. It's not time for that. The trades haven't even started. So, if you're down 40% and you think you're down a lot, somebody in the crew in the audience is down a lot more than you are, has a bigger portfolio than you do, and is down a lot more. Hear about how they feel. We have people trading with like $1 million portfolios who are down hundreds of thousands, right? And they're staying calm, holding strong. Well, there's not much to check out on Ride. Holding the line. Well, I could talk about the Ride chart all day, but there's no development there. It's flat line. Yeah, Powder Hound's down quite a bit on his holds, and he's buying more. He's lowering his cost average. Oh yeah, I forgot about BBIG. Everyone was talking about BBIG yesterday. It's not on. Oh, it is on the top of our list now. It just started to move again. Hey, we hit that X. Is that the resistance? X marks that spot. Yeah, Gary Holdren. Everything's at the all-time low. If I were to buy a stock, what would it be? You got some dry powder? Kevin Smith. Off the plane. You bastard. You waited till I ate some donuts. Alright, I'm gonna say it, Cap. Can we chart GameStop? Just playing, obviously, season. But no! No. We can't. Absolutely not. Nice try. What about metamaterials, Dave? Just down more, I guess. Well, that's not really my favorite. That's why I don't pull it up that frequently. But all I've been saying about metamaterials is it's lower than it should be. And I still feel that way. It's lower than it should be. But pretty much all of them. I'll be the first to admit that pretty much all these went lower than we thought they were gonna go. Yeah, I don't know. They're hot as fuck down there. They are all-time lows. They kept going lower. I didn't expect the ride to go all the way to 3. 4 was pretty hot. 5 was good. 4 was pretty hot. No one thought it was gonna go to 3. They're lower than they should be. It's just what's happening right now on like everything. Sphere 3D is probably going down too, and it shouldn't be. It's lower than it should be. It is. See how I knew that without even looking at the chart? Because everything's doing that. It doesn't matter Sphere 3D, it's everything's doing that. They're all lower than they should. Well, T-Cat's probably fucking red on the day too, just because. Like, that's what's happening right now. And it is. It's 12% red on it. Lower than it should be. I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is the market storm. Does Metin deserve to be at the all-time low again today? I don't think so. Probably not, but it is. You just can't expect to get paid on any of these till 3 months from now. Don't even expect them to hit good targets for 3-4 months till the quarter one earnings. I'm gonna take a quick mental break because I know it's people are down a lot on a lot of these things, and I want to be respectful about it. That's what makes trading hard. That's why people don't typically buy stocks that are down 95% on the year, because they're scared of catching the bottom. It's not easy to catch the bottom. You are actively catching the bottom by holding strong on them. Like Central. You don't catch the bottom by firing all your dry powder, making one big entry at the exact perfect penny bottom. That's unrealistic. You catch the bottom by accumulating at the value entries. Wait for it to recover. Nah, it's all a learning process. It's if you have a large position like that and now you see how it goes like that, maybe next time put a stop loss if you're worried about that. It was avoidable using stop losses if you were worried about taking that kind of damage in the first place. If I was entering DRV with 100 grand right now, I would put a tight stop loss right there, and if it goes down a little bit tomorrow, I'm out. I wouldn't let it go down very far at all with a large position. But if you're ready to accumulate and stick to the plan and ride the storm, I mean, we're riding the waves. That's how it goes. Most people can't handle the emotions, the ups and downs. You want to see some emotional trading? Look at QualiGen. There's too many anatomy of a bubbles. Anatomy of a bubble, anatomy of a bubble. magic number, Grayscale.
777.
PBID is right at the resistance. This is where day traders should be taking profits on it. Bearish real estate's crushing it today. Guys, traders, real estate bubble might be bursting. Etsy base crushing it today as well. Quick sundial trading break. We'll start nice and fresh. We can talk about how to manage red positions and stuff. You gotta use strategy, not emotion. Don't let your emotion get the better. That's the key. Everyone feels that way when they're down. It's about how you handle it. Welcome back, friends. Stay calm, hold strong. Difference between a good trader and bad trader is not being red on a position, it's how you handle your red position. Everyone has red traits. That's part of trading. You always have to manage them. Whether that's a stop loss, whether that's shifting to something else, whether that's doubling down or diamond handsing. There are many ways to do it. Pick your favorite, stick to it. Good traders use tight stop losses, but that's hard to manage, and then you have to watch it closely. If you're trying to be a swing trader, you let it ride, you enjoy the ride. You take a day off when you want. You can take all month off, and you know these things are going to be chilling when you get back next month. You walk away from the grayscale Litecoin chart for 3 months, come back to it in 3 months and feel good about it still, without even looking at it for months. Not so much a S&P or Tesla or anything like that. Those are ones that I wouldn't know what to tell you if people were all into those. Nvidia and Microvision and whatnot. Those are tankers. Well, I'll tell you a trading secret. Almost always when you make an entry, the chart goes down more anyway. How often have you entered something and it goes straight up that day and keeps going up? Just be ready for that. Yeah, just expect it. Expect, oh, I'm making an entry, it's probably gonna go lower just because it always does. I'll buy some more later. Just expect it. And truly, pretty much anyone who's holding anything right now, stocks or crypto, is going to be down a lot from December. Whether they're hot bevies, whether they're all-time high, either way, they're all coming down December. So when pretty much everyone's in that boat, I mean, there are a lot of ways where you could literally lost all your money last year. And people did, and they told me all about it. Microvision down 86%. And if you're an OG, I'm sure you've seen how you could have done things better. Prog's down 75%. Camber Energy down 85%. Imagine if you had calls on Prog or something. Imagine if you were holding GameStop calls right now. There's no coming back from that one. So you're winning more than you realize. But if you can't take the heat, I don't know. That's on you. You gotta get used to it because the heat never stops. The markets will settle down again, I'm sure, at some point this year. Things will be more bullish in general, whatnot. But you're always going to be battling out your emotions. You're always going to have to fight the urge to FOMO and stay brave and diamond hands through the red, and that never ends. I have the same emotions as everyone else does. I've built a tolerance to it. It's probably even worse. Because the only thing I want is for everyone to be succeeding. So if people were failing, that's the worst thing that could happen to Captain. So I'll walk you through it all. I'm here every day to walk you through the process. It's an experience. There are lengths of time that we go through where it's not easy. For a couple of months, whatever. It's gonna happen again next year. Get ready for next year's market crash. Because it's never gonna end. That's what trading is. It goes up, it goes down. This isn't gonna be the last one. It's not gonna be the only one. Yeah, careful, Perkman. Because SCB puts are printing. I hope you have plenty of time on your expiries for your calls. There are profitable trades all over the place, but it seems like people are really still struggling to hit them, so it feels like I'm failing in a way. It's like, how come everyone's not making money on Etsy? I don't know. I don't understand either. That makes me feel like I haven't done my job if people aren't making money, because I've been talking about Etsy puts for 2 fucking months and it's been profitable. People made 15x times their money on it, 1,500% on their money on it. Everyone could have made 10 times their money on Etsy Bay last month. So maybe I messed up somehow and didn't emphasize it enough. People said I did though, you all said I made it clear. So I don't know what to do. What do? Stare at the 1 minute Etsy chart all day and talk about how much Etsy sucks all day? Like, it's profitable, but I don't want to do that. I'm starting to feel like I have to. Yeah, but the profits are right here, better. Like, thanks, man. You're doing your job in an amazing way. We're all individuals making our own decisions. But I must not be making it clear enough. I don't know how else to say it. The fucking profits are right here. People 10xing their money on Etsy. If you're struggling to make money, Etsy puts. I don't know. What more can I say? They're right here. I'm not trying to make money on Etsy puts myself today. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm buying the dips. You do whatever you want. You want to make some money? Etsy puts. No, not financial advice.
New Etsy base CCB, AFL, Black Flag, Skull, 7.
Let's go, Evotor. Move over, Evotor's in the crow's nest. CCB, futures. CCB, Coastal Financial Corp. It's a pretty good setup. That's sort of like where we want to see them. That's right where we want it. Evo Toro, see how this is different from that last one we were looking at? Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper looked like this, where it was still going up. No sign of a top. This one's getting some resistance. This is a better setup. Good job. Learning quick. So you don't want to enter it when it's still going up. So you don't know if it's at the top. This looks like it maybe could be a top, so let's see what else we got. It's gone up a ton since 2020, so that's step number 1. So it's a giant bull run, yeah. Higher than it should be, yeah, parabolic. Check. Head and shoulders. Nice target. Over 50% target. Yes, got that bearish divergence. Okay, let me double check. There's a second evil turtle. On the weekly. Interesting. It actually doesn't on the long term. Earnings February 2nd. It might not need the bearish divergence. Okay. Yeah, this is sneaky. Here's something you're not gonna hear anywhere else. Captain Denwo chart hacks. It doesn't look like it has bearish divergence because of this. But this looks unusual. It's more like this. It does have bearish divergence if we look at it this way, which we should. Ignoring this, ignoring this. We didn't call that bearish divergence. I'm gonna call that bearish divergence. It's sneaky though. And then it may not need it on the weekly. It's simply very topped out. It might not need bearish divergence right here, because it's already just topped out. Down to here. And the MACD's at the moon. Daily bearish crossover? Yeah, that's enough. It's enough. We got enough bearish signals. This one's much better setup than Dr. Pepper. Yeah, that's all the part of the market confusion and everything with that sneaky RSI there. Meaning that we're speculating that this last push here is higher than it should be. It's a coconut bounce with the S&P last week and everything. It seems unusual. It probably should come down. So chances are it's going to be coming down with all the bearishness there. I think the daily bearish crossover here is really sealing the deal on it. That just happened 3 days ago this week, so that's just getting started on a daily there. So I'd be expecting this to continue. Bearish momentum on the daily. Yeah, it might be new Etsy Day Evo Toro. So it has enough bearish entry signals, and I like that it's at 52 here, because you can make an entry on it at 52. And then here's $50 round psychological boundary. So if you make an entry right here at 52, and then the end of the day it closes under 50, it's there it goes. It's already on track. It might go in your favor very quickly here and then be good to go, because you got the nice entry on the perfect time for the entry if it goes well. Or next week if it's stuck at 49, then it's perfect. So entering at 52, you'd just be looking for it to get under 50 again, and you'd be in great shape. And if you're watching it on the chart, you didn't draw a trend line like this. Oh, it's already broken. It's already resistance. Never mind. Well, I'll tell you anyway. I was gonna say a support trend line like this to watch for if it breaks below it. It's already through it as resistance right now. It was hard to see that before I drew it with my eyes. So yeah, that might be the perfect entry on this one. The setup's there, so for puts, it can be a good entry and then seal the deal under 50 there. Continue way lower. So if it never goes under 50 all next week, maybe not so much. It's a good enough setup. I will add it to our bearish watch list. Ah, fuck. I'm not convinced about this one already. That's pretty fresh on that breakout. I don't think this one's ready, just first glance already. I have a bad feeling about this one. FX mooning. So the reason I say that is because a lot of charts did this 6 months ago, but then they kept going and going and going. I think it's just getting started here for a bigger run this year. Well, not just getting started, but I can already get that assumption by knowing the whole lockdown recovery chart cycle is lockdown recovery right here. 2020 market crash has been going up since then, but not that far. It's only gotten back. It's recovered from the last crash. That's the lockdown recovery. Now it's doing what AMC did at $35. Keeping going beyond the old all-time high there. That one might be ready for puts next year. There are charts that are having lockdown recovery, big moves. Macy's is one of them that are like this, that are only halfway from 2 years ago. those Macy's from the 2020 crash here. So it's been popping for 2 years. Bull run on Macy's for the last 2 years, but it hasn't even hit the all-time high yet. It's looking at go up here, so it's only halfway. Macy's looking at go up all year. Alright. I always have big original ideas. There are huge things going on here with the bearish real estate. We have bearish entry charts for puts with FCB and everything. We have our market hedges with VXX. Still green on the day VXX. And we have our diamond hands accumulation hot bevies. And we have our crypto. There's plenty of choices, plenty of ways to do it. I forget where I was even going with that part. Having so many big ideas, I can't get them out in time. NKD's up 10%. Right off the ticker change. $10 bounce. That is from undervalued buy box, all-time low area. Nice, Freddy. Freddy's already green on his naked position. So KD is CNN. He made first entries on it. No. Trade's just getting started, bro. Sorry, think about taking profits. He's up so much. Now you kick back and enjoy the green. You got the fire entry. That was the hard part. We sniped it. We got our hot baby. We sniped it. That's the hard part.
Hot beverage.
We're a long way from our targets. Here's a good target on it. January, February stock squeeze 2021. Just a casual 1,700%. $17X. No big deal. Just to get back to where we were January last year. Which is pretty reasonable. If you take profits now, before the trade even starts, you're never gonna make it to those big targets. became big. CBIG cruising. Got through. That's through the breakout. So far it's holding up, but this is the resistance spot. Target's up at 8 on BBIG. Anyone straighten that? Pending this successful retest, if the support holds up. Okay, dollar's hitting resistance now too. It's bearish lunch hour. Happy hour. Profit hour. We're looking at our bearish shirts. Evil Toro's got that madness. Market madness.
What Dean Wolf's method and show really gave me was self-agency over my own trades. I don't need to depend on propaganda. I can make my own trading choices now. 777.
Alright, Bitman. This one's for you. Learning not to doubt yourself. Bro, Brickman, I remember when you FOMO'd in $150 Moonboy calls on AMC. $150 strikes or whatever. I'm sure you'll never do that nowadays. There are those very high strike prices on calls that go out there. I think there was one on BBIG, someone was saying in the chat, like, hey, there's $25 strikes on BBIG. I might get some. Those are out there to trap you. That's just sitting there waiting for you to FOMO in. To tempt you and trick you and trap you. Yeah, Femi up down in the hot bevy zone, but there's an uptrend. Can I already see it? It looks sideways, it's not. We have higher highs and higher lows, uptrend confirmed. need a Litecoin breakout alert. Isn't it weird how Grayscale hasn't caught up with it? Yes, it is weird. I'll answer my own question for you. How can Grayscale Litecoin even be flat at the magic number right now and Litecoin's booming all day? Indicators looking very strong. $10 today. $10 end of day. Litecoin has one more push. I think if Litecoin pops 150 and hits that 160, it's gotta give. Something's gotta give. It's probably gonna spring to $10 end of day if we get that push on Litecoin. I can't stay flat at a magic number when Litecoin's going straight up. Grayscale's still down here. That hasn't caught up. So this next push, something's gotta give. It's gonna have to start working its way up to $10 soon. Some Kavo action. Your wellness, cool. AI went green now. It was 0%. Suspicious earlier. Yeah, advertising going green. We have a breakout alert on it ready to trigger any minute. If that alert triggers on the AI, that's the highest price it's been for a while. A month. It did this in October. Not that long ago. 400%. VXX holding over 19. Puxton's been exploding lately. This was the last chart to go 100% in one single day. I think it's getting ready for a big move again. Asia broadband green on the day, holding support. Was taking damage, Besides ding dong! No! crime flashing green. It's a good start. Just waiting on a big bounce any day on that. A lot of them. But I know it's hard to handle as a new trader. We all look back on last year as oh, we could have done this and that differently, but forget all that. It's about what we're gonna do next, our next plans, our next strategies. How are you gonna do it better next time? Okay, if you're red on position now, what are you gonna do when it goes green? Sitting there, cry over it all day and not plan, and then have no idea how to handle it when it actually goes up again, or you're gonna stay focused, figure it all out now, and then crush the trade later when it goes up and know exactly what to do. I have a feeling paper handing NAKD today is probably a giant mistake. That ticker change. All the news already happened, it's all done. No reason for it to go down anymore. Tell me a reason why NAKD should go down. After the split, after the merger, after the ticker change, after the downtrend all year 2021. What reason left is there for it to go down anymore? It's down 95% from the stock squeeze last time. Hey, what a coincidence. That's where we like our hot bevies.
Hot beverage.
Where do we like our hot bevies? 85, 95%. $500 spy calls. Whiskey sounds like a quick way to lose $500. Oh man. Breaking character. Just catch up with the chat. Cracking up. People get salty, I have too much fun in their red and feel negative about their positions. I see what's going on. I've been having too much fun lately. And yeah, Evil Thor, I pretty much was just talking to myself for a minute there. You get direct insight into a real trader's thoughts. Well, some of the newer pirates weren't with us for the battle at 801 and everything. They're not used to this. I think the irony of it is I'm heavily invested in these markets. These are my fucking charts on charts that I think have potential, right? This is my plan. These are my trades and charts that we're talking about. I'm going through the same stuff. I'm just handling it different. I'm not immune to wanting to panic, so I just know better than that. Elgin Carp wants to hear a battle story about 801. So he keeps missing the story of 801. What happened? All that I have to pull up the chart. Good thing I ate some donuts. I hardly even remember anymore. It wasn't that bad, but we lost a lot of soldiers. That's what happened. That was an easy battle where we conquered victorious a short time later, but we lost many fucking pirates along the way. That's why I battled at 801. Shareholder vote, anyone? 40% panic crash. Everyone was talking shit about AMC there. I had to try so hard to keep people calm and bullish on AMC. So much fun about it. Saying, oh, it's gonna crash to $2. It's all over. This gold box, essentially 801. So it was back here this first time, the first breakout, hit $10, then it hovered around 801 for like a whole week. There's 801, so it's all this stuff. Blast off. Here's our $5 buy box. And we had to hold it through all this for 3 months, and everyone was losing their fucking coconuts. Right? Oh geez, right? Everyone was losing their fucking coconuts for 3 months long here. Like, what's it gonna do? Where's it gonna go? No, I was like, long-term target, trippy digits, let's fucking go. You earned those profits. We took profits. We won the trade. This was the trade. This was the hard part. All this. Catching the bottom. Getting through the storm. That's the hard part. That's what we're doing now. Look where we got in at $5. It just crashed. It just crashed 75 fucking %. And then we had to hold it at 5 for like 3 weeks here as well. I got in like the day it hit $5 and I had to hold it for 3 weeks up down at 5. It's normal. Happy trading. Nothing we haven't seen before. It's not easy being brave at the bottom when everyone else is bearish. There's a battle on BBIG at 4. She's probably gonna get rejected here, but entertaining. I suppose I'll leave that arrow there so no one gets the wrong idea. big push. For a day trade, Evil Toro. Only for a day trade, not for long term. See, crypto and bearish trades are what's hot right now. Not everyone's in those, I don't know. Shit's what it is. Is Etsy still tanking? Probably. It's a trend. There's no reason for Etsy to go up today. So where's it gonna go? Down, down, down. I love it. Crush it. Make all the money on Etsy. I hope you make all the treasure on Etsy. If she hits the heart, we're getting her a ring. We're putting a ring on it. Etsy Bay forever. It was 175 yesterday, now it's 160. Quick coffee break. Yeah, JD Party, honestly, bro, you can't expect Monday to be green either. It's just how it is for a while until it turns around. We don't know what day that's gonna be where everything goes super bullish again. You just gotta expect the worst when you start the day on the markets, because that's how the markets are right now. And there's people losing a lot more money than you on AMC and GameStop right now. But the reality of it is, if you're all frustrated right now, anyone, it's not gonna be that different Monday. You're not gonna be rich on Monday all of a sudden. It's a process. Oh shit, emergency green alert. Yeah, advertising. 1 more minute on the break. Rocket ship not wait for nobody. .0177. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
If you still enjoy trading. If you even enjoy the trading anymore. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Etsy's going too. We need reinforcements. Offer back up. Good things Tina's here. Hey, East West pack. Hornet.
777.
Get a smoke. We're just blowing up all the floaties, all the life rafts. We're inflating the life raft. While the market burns, that's right. It's not just Wall Street bet trades. It's not just high risk, high reward trades. If you're entering a heavy trade, if you're entering Bitcoin heavy, you'd want a reasonable stop loss. So you don't have to hold it through a dip. Maybe it's too late now because you're already in a bunch of stuff. So either you commit to what you originally planned, or you make adjustments. Bullish crossover. RSI popping. Green alert. So point of having a trading allocation, a chunk of your portfolio that you're actively trading with. This could be a third of your whole portfolio. Third of it's in long-term holds, third for speculative plays. This one's for moving around. With a third of your portfolio that you can move in and out whenever you want. So, I don't like how things are going today. Well, I'm gonna move my trading account into something different, into a different trade, because that's what it's there for. But if you're too heavy in all these other ones and investments hold speculations, they're harder to move around quickly. This one's for getting in and out whenever you want. Getting into some swing trades, getting into crypto scalps over the weekend if you want, doing some day trades here and there. You need a chunk to trade with. Or else you're an investor. Otherwise you're an investor. Trader. And that's cool too. That works too. You can pull that off with this strategies, with these long-term holds. They're viable investments too. It's just a different way to do it. So you have to kind of decide which style you're gonna try and implement. So I came up with that myself here, completely original for our crew, because I think it is a good way you could have your balance out, where you're getting a little bit of each, so you can have some good fun trading and learning a lot, and hopefully crushing some good swings and stuff, like Etsy puts or AI advertising. And then you're just chilling on these other ones, letting those, accumulating those as time goes on, not worrying about those ones too much. But if you're all in these and they're just down right now, you have nothing to trade with, so you can't get in on the Etsy puts or day trades or crypto swings or whatever. It's not a good idea for a newer trader to get stuck in one of those categories where they're doing all investments, all day trades, or all speculative plays. That's not good. That's not a good balance. It's not a good approach, because you don't know what your style is really yet. That takes a long time to figure that out. So you can experiment, see how it goes with each type of trade, with some swings, some day trades, some long-term holds, and figure out what works for you. Hey, thanks so much, Bill Watson. Shiver me timbers is right.
Art Captain, do you think Orphism is a lost cause? Shiver my timbers.
We haven't checked it in a long time. Lost cause. Lost cause or hot baby? Interesting. Maintaining bullish momentum. Yeah, having a trading allocation doesn't mean, oh, you have to make day trades or trade options with that or anything. It's more having the ability to move that around. Let's check our old Orphazyme chart. We have an old one. If anything's still valid or relevant. Nope. Oh, okay, whoa. That happened. But we don't even have anything down here, or do we? Hang on, what's this? Old parallel channel in effect? Interesting. Support holding. Nah, it's not a lost cause because of that right there. If you held it this long, you might as well give it another chance down here. It's too late to get out of it back up here before that happened, and now that's down here. Bounce off the support. Some bullish divergence in this whole area. Whole way down here. Starting from back here, we have bullish divergence. To answer your question, is it a lost cause? It's not a lost cause. But it had that December shakeout like everything else. Well, the hard part is figuring out your style and conquering your emotions and managing your balance on your portfolio. The funny part is the charting is the easy part of trading. It's tricky when people are first starting too and they get overly excited. Because, look. Just because I'm here all day, every day, charting throughout the entire market from pre-market to the market close doesn't mean you have to do that to be successful. Not at all. I'm here for the crew so that you don't have to chart it all day. It does teach you a lot about yourself and your emotions. That Tommy Lane, yeah, for sure. Miss anything good? Just an experience. So, from the top, oh.
$777.
Right. That's the top. Yeah, trust some magic numbers. From the top is 95% retracement, making it hot bevy. So lost cause or hot bevy? I'd say hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
Alright, chat. Let's move on from one person's particular situation. Appreciate y'all trying to offer advice. But we all be going through the same thing. So it's about how you handle it. How do we all handle it as a crew, as a team? Sticking to the strategies that work. Pro video gamers. Wow, I sounded like an old man when I said that. Starting to date myself here. Those pro video gamers. Get off my lawn. On boy. Get off my lawn, on boy. Yeah, that was an interesting comment there, JD, about coping with reality, because you kind of have to shatter your reality to understand the markets in a weird way. To be successful, it's almost like forget everything you thought you knew about the stock market, because it doesn't work. That stuff doesn't work for most people. This stuff works on the charts. Everyone starts that way, of that common sense thinking and emotions of trading, and it doesn't fucking work. So once you get over that mountain, Sir Sim